इसको कैसे हटाऊं?
क्यों दबा? नीचे पकड़ो, उसी पे क्लिक करो।
चल ठीक है। पट्टी कैसे लगाने का? अभी तो
वापस लगा, वापस बोलना ना।
क्योंकि अभी तो दिखाने लगना। अरे बोल रहा हूँ अब वो पट्टी लगाना है, कैसे लगेगा मैच वाला? अरे अभी क्या है ना, ग्राउंड स्कोर पट्टी
अभी लगा है ना।
अरे रे ये वाला रे जो टीम का है ना 40+ का जो ऐड आता है उसको लगाना है।
40+ का पट्टी कौन सा है?
अरे ऐड जो है ना, ऐड
कौन सा है?
नहीं नहीं, ये जो है अभी उसमें दिख रहा है।
उसको दबाना डायरेक्ट, क्विक प्ले लगा, क्विक प्ले दबा उसको।
ये है
डायरेक्ट
या
हाँ, और उसको हटाना है कैसे?
क्यों दबा?
कैमरा पे है ना, कैमरा इधर उधर भी क्विक पे दबाएगा डायरेक्ट आ जाएगा।
इस पे ना, इस पे दबाने का।
इस पे देखो एक बार कर, क्यों दबाए तो भी आ रही है।
ये
एक सेकंड
आया ना?
ओके ओके चल ठीक है।
इस पे जाके इस पे दबा देगा, आएगा।
क्यों दबा
ठीक है,
आ जाएगा।
ठीक है, ठीक है।
और सर क्या खबर?
और दिनों की बात
So good evening and welcome to Jfsc Presents 40 Plus Season 4. So Rebu gets off the mark with a beautiful tuck around the corner. He'll get a couple of runs for his effort. 2 runs on the scorecard. JBC and Avengers versus KCC. JBC and Avengers off to 2 runs. Satish in fact is on strike. Rebu is at the non-striking end. It is Rohit is bowling the first over. That's right on the spot which he wanted to land in. Rohit bowls with lively pace but just cut down on his pace and his run up. Generally is a very reliable bowler and bowls with nice smooth rhythm. Not the same kind of pace which we see from Rohit normally, just bowling it with slow medium pace. Rohit trying to get it more on the right line and length rather than concentrating on his speed. I have seen him bowling a little quicker. I've seen him bowling a little bit more with a more livelier pace. Satish down the ground for a single. The score moves on to 3 now. So JVC and Avengers, 3 runs on the scorecard. Rebu would be on strike for the first time. JFC presents 40 plus season 4. Match number 3. Oh, that is a Jaffa. It swung in the air. There was a movement of the air and Satish has got a run and a half of his own. That is what you do with the new ball. Pitch it up, put some pace in it. There was swing, there was sim in that ball. So movement in the air of the wicket for Rohit. Last ball of Rohit's first over. Oh, that was very well played. It came in sharply. It took care of the movement. The score at the end of over number 1 is 3 without loss. JFC presents 40 plus season 4. This is match number 3. We saw a fantastic tie, the very first match which we saw, where they needed 6 runs in the last over, chasing 211, and a fantastic over bowled by the bowler who bowled his first over, and it gave just 5 runs. 1 run was needed of the last ball and he got the wicket of the last ball. So it ended in a tie. It was a fantastic match to watch. Vijay comes in to bowl his first over. Just ambling in Vijay. Vijay can bowl with more livelier pace, just trying to put the ball in the right areas. He can bowl with much greater pace actually. That was the first ball, just tried to put in over there. He can bowl quick. Let's see whether he tries to do that. Just ambling in to bowl those deliveries, just concentrating on line and length. The 2 balls right on the spot. JBC and Avengers versus KCC. Vijay just played a match yesterday over there in one of the Society Premier League matches. He's back here again at the Khalsas to play another match, a 40 plus match. So that is hammered. Slight pace on the ball, paced up. Satish takes full advantage of it. That's the first boundary of the innings. Vijay pitching it way too up actually, just in the slot in that half volley region. So he had his pace up, but the ball was way too over pitched, and that was meat and drink for Satish. Try to pull it back, but the batsman would be ready for the short ball now. Will he try to pitch it up again? Yes, he has beautifully bowled. That is smart bowling. In spite of being hit down the ground, he has still kept it up. That is courageous bowling. Not just 4 inches behind the previous ball. And this time he was aiming for the stumps. 7 without loss. Still has the courage to pitch it up, and that is what you get rewarded when you pitch it up. That's a great catch in point region. Considering not many catches are picked, that was hit with a lot of brute force, and he picked it up. So that is some reward for bowling, some courageous bowling, pitching the ball up, and it is someone wanting to get the high fives, not getting them. That's a very big wicket of Satish. Jfsc and Avengers lose their first wicket. KCC have started off with a very good wicket in the second over. The 40 plus, this matches would really enthrall you. This matches will really make you fall into the love of the game again. Let's say 40 is the new 30. These guys, some of them, they almost look like the guys in late 20s or early 30s. They keep themselves so fit. Some of them are peculiarly 40, in their mid 40s or maybe late 40s. You can easily come to know. And the best part about these guys is they do not want to hide their ages. They are not the ones who would cover or mask themselves with all those hair which are dyed, or maybe just trying to hide their age. These are the guys who are very proud to show their grace, and in spite of the grace, they have fantastic athleticism. They have supremely fit guys, fit as fiddle, some of them. And it's always good to embrace whatever your age is. Instead of masking it, why not be fit and fine at that age? The Swapnil is the new batter. Ribhu is at the non-striking end. 7 for the loss of 1 wicket. You're watching Jfsc 40 plus season 4, match number 3. So we saw a tie in the first match. We saw a big score being chased down in the second match, and here we are in the first over, just trying to go through the rhythms, almost like a test match where you just bowl a few overs, put the ball in the right areas. Also with the bat you try and play slowly, but things can get heated up in the 40 plus matches even. That is beautifully bowled. After just ambling in for the first couple of balls, he has picked up his pace, and he has picked up a wicket even in the over. The score at the end of first over is 7 for the loss of Satish. Rohit, he would have that extra zip now. Initially just trying to put the ball into the right areas, just ambling in. Now as he has picked up the rhythm, as after getting the first wicket, he's trying to bowl slightly quicker. He's trying to put some energy into the ball. Instead of saying trying to bowl slightly quicker, he's putting some weight behind the ball. He's trying to put some energy behind the ball. Ribhu is an experienced captain, has played in this kind of cricket for so many years. JVC and Avengers, they also have a side in with which they play in the different DATS leagues. The Avengers here are facing KCC, Kensington Cricket Club. That was beautifully bowled. The last 2 balls of the first over, the ball came in. This one just went on straight. Rohit, slowly and gradually you will find Rohit bowling a bit quicker. Put on a slightly, I've seen him after maybe 6 months or a year. Put on slight bit of weight. That's nicely bowled, equally well played, getting right behind it. Bowling the first over with the new ball, it's not an easy art. It's just bowling within his limits so as to control the new ball. It's not an easy job to do. Oh, that is just sliding down the leg side. It was hit on the full, but the ball was sliding down the leg side. So the wicketkeeper aborted the idea of appealing for the LBW. Rohit did not appeal at all. That's a very good sign. The ball would have slightly slid down the leg side, so instead of wasting energy, he did not appeal. 3 runs in 1.4, no runs in the over as yet. Almost had another wicket. It was Vijay who got the first wicket. Ribhu almost losing his wicket. 7 for 1, the last ball of Rohit's second over. Oh, that's a classic back foot punch for a boundary. Good pickup from the fielder outside the ground, but that's the first boundary for Ribhu. And the boundary of the last ball, spoiling Rohit's figures, but that's fine. 2 overs and 7 runs. Avengers need a lot of this. 11 for 1 at the end of 3 overs. Vijay is the new man in. Vijay bowling the first, in fact the second over of his spell, the 4th over of the innings. It's gonna be Swapnil facing him. Swapnil has just faced a delivery. Oh, that's a cracking cover drive. That would be his first boundary. Pitched up and rightly punished for pitching it way too up. But still he has the courage to pitch the ball up just to try and get that movement, and with which he got his first wicket. Vijay bowling his second over. Superb shot by Swapnil. That is nicely played. It was very well bowled, but beautifully played. And superb running. He is not a 40-year-old young man. He seems to be a fit as a 20-year-old. There would be 3 players who are 35 plus who are participating in this. Swapnil, he has got 5 of 3 balls. (16 for 1). We are into the 4th over. Vijay bowling his second over has been hit for a couple of boundaries, both the accounts. He was punished for pitching the ball up to the batter. That's the right length and right line and good pace. Initially, when you are just putting the ball there, he understands there is some serious competition. We cannot discount these guys. These 2 guys have got strong technique and they can play some delightful strokes. We saw Ribhu punching one behind point. We saw Swapnil hitting a beautiful cover drive. That is nicely hit. That was in the arc. That's a cracking hit. That is a beautifully timed shot. A huge massive sixer into the roof of the commentator box over here. That's the first maximum. Ribhu 10 of 10. 2 scoring shots, a boundary and a sixer. What a good shot that was by Ribhu. Oh, this is even better. 1 bounce into the fence. The score moves on to 26. Vijay, this is a nice hit. It's not a bad ball, but it's beautifully hit. He was guilty of pitching the ball up where he was hit for a couple of boundaries and a sixer. Here it was a good length ball. It was a pure batsmanship. 26 for 1. The last ball of Vijay's over. He has been taken for 15 runs in this over. The last over was a good one, very bold, and he just gave 4 runs. He's leaking a few runs here, Vijay. Still, I would advise him, like, he should be advised to bowl it up, pitch it right up. Oh, he's pitching it up, but he's dishing it out of the ground. 2 sixes in an over. Ribhu is on the go now. All of a sudden, when the scoring was going at a snail's pace, it has picked up. Fantastic over for him. And these guys have got 21 runs in this over. So the score has tripled in the space of just 6 balls. The first 3 overs, they got 11 runs. And they got double the number of runs which they got in the first 3 overs in the 4th over. (32 for 1). 4 overs done and dusted. The score run rate, which was almost in 3 runs per over, has gone up to 8 runs per over. Rohit would be bowling his 3rd over. That's nicely bowled. He's just trying to put it in those right areas. His figures look good. Vijay's idea was right, to pitch the ball up, allow it to swing, and there is where you get a chance to get a wicket. But Ribu batted well. Ribu has got 20 of 12 now. His strike rate was abysmal before that over. Oh, that's a chance. Hitting the shoulder of the bat, the ball is running away for a fortuitous boundary. Nothing wrong with the bowling. It was a beautiful ball. He just wanted to play it defensively. The ball hitting the shoulder of the bat. And 4 fortuitous. So in fact, the handle of the bat. 4 fortuitous runs. Where Swapnil was completely beaten. A moral victory for the bowler, but a quantifiable result for the batter. That's beautifully bunched. Good stop, great stop by the fielder. Saved 3 runs for his team. That was hit very hard. He's already taken a good catch in that space. 37 for 1 now. Ribhu, 20 of 12. He comes on strike. Last over, he scored 21 runs. In fact, 20 runs against the bowling of Vijay. Rohit. He is going for it again. That's way too high. That's a chance. They are not going to drop this. These are very good fielders. In fact, it is a sixer. Vijay was the right person to be getting underneath it. Not an easy effort over there. And if anybody could have, it would have been Vijay. It's a very, very good catch. The ball hit the net and it dropped down. So it was a sixer. In any case, no chance for him to get close to that catch. So what we have is 43 for 1. Oh, that's a huge appeal, and they get Ribhu. That's a big blow. Both the bowlers getting a wicket each. They get Ribhu a big wicket, who was going hammer and tongs against him, and he bowls a bouncer and gets a batsman who was proving to a nemesis to them. Ribhu would be disappointed. A batsman who was playing so well gets out. A 43 for the loss of 2 wickets now. Got a sixer, wanted a few more runs of Rohit's over even. Rohit gets his second wicket. So 43 for 2, 4.4 overs, 4.5 overs. Rohit getting a wicket of a man who was going great. Sadiq is a new man in for GBC and Avengers. Oh, he could have got another. Wanted to leave it, then to play a dab it. The score at the end of 5 overs is 43 for the loss of 2 wickets, 11 runs in that over, but more importantly, he got wicket of Ribu, who was going great. Swapnil's still there. Swapnil's looking good. He needs some company. Let's see whether Sadiq would be able to do that. A very compact player with a strong technique, Swapnil. His stay at the crease would decide how far JVC can go. Change in bowling now. We have the first change coming up. Ganesh would be bowling. Oh, that is way too short. Oh, that is good stop by the fielder that was racing for 4 runs. Swapnil against Ganesh. That's a cracking hit into the covers for a boundary. Oh, that's good bowling. Yeah, great comeback after being hit for a boundary. Swapnil, he would take him for runs. If he is going to pitch it outside the off stump and giving room and pitching it short, very different kind of action, slingy kind of action. That's nicely bowled. Just look at the way of bowling. Nothing special, just cramping the batsman and bowling that very tight line, not giving him room. Quick, I would say, short spin. Not trying to spin the ball even, just cramping the batsman. And using the pace of the bowler, just timing it, just getting the bat on time. Superb batting this is. 2 boundaries in that over to end the power play at 51 for the loss of 2 wickets. Swapnil's looking good. 51 for 2 at the end of power play. Swapnil looks very good. And how come he remains on strike after being after hitting a boundary? So yeah, Sadiq would be on strike now. They get that correction done. The 51 for 2, we are into the 7th over now. Swapnil is batting well. He's got 18 of 12 balls. It's going to be another bowler, the 4th change coming into bowl now. Ganesh gave 8 runs in his over where he was hit for a couple of boundaries. Sadiq would be facing the second delivery of his innings. Russian, way too short and way too slow it was. Fortunately, it has not gone for more than a single. If you deliver such a delivery to Swapnil, he would dispatch it for a boundary or a sixer. He is very strong physically, but he is very strong technically. He has very strong technique and also an aggressive. Oh, that is edged. That was slashed hard. Very difficult chance for the bowler to take. It's not an easy chance at all. The score 56 for the loss of 2 wickets. Now we are into the 7th over. Oh, that's beautifully done. But that is cracked for a boundary. Oh, that's a cracking hit. Swapnil just showing what he's capable of. That is what I was saying. If you're going to dish that kind of bowling to Swapnil, Swapnil is going to punish you. It's been taken for 14 runs now. Roshan needs to find a way out. Needs to bowl the ball in the right areas against this man. Swapnil has moved on to 32. 14 runs against Roshan. That is again outside the off stump. That's the score at the end of 7 overs. 21 runs in that over. Swapnil taking the liking to Roshan's bowling. 70 for 2 at the end of 7. 3 overs, 11 runs. And the next 4 overs, these guys have scored 59 runs. In spite of losing a wicket of Ribhu, Swapnil has taken the scoring ahead. Ribu with that small little cameo has taken care of the scoring rate. Swapnil has taken it ahead now, 70 for 2 at the end of 7 overs. Sadiq, meanwhile, he just got a couple of deliveries. Very slingy kind of action, just a few steps, a couple of steps where he comes and delivers a very different kind of bowling. He does not turn the ball at all. Very difficult to describe what kind of bowling it is. It's not spin, it is not medium pace, it is not, but somewhere in between. But very effective bowling, way of bowling, where the batsman is cramped up. He has very little time, almost like an Anil Kumble, how he used to bowl, that kind of length and space with each ball. Maybe slightly quicker than him, but that was way too short. Sadiq missed out in an opportunity to get a boundary over there. He could have hit it anywhere, right from point to covers to wide-ish long off. Hits it straight to the fielder. See, a very different kind of bowling, almost stands like a baseball pitcher. That's very well bowled. Change of length and change of pace. That was beautifully bowled. The previous balls he was trying to bang it in and bowl it a little short and try and cramp. This one was bowled with a slingy action and was pitched up. Let's see. That's beautifully cut, but straight to the fielder. That's very well bowled though, and that's a classy shot from Sadiq. Nice square cut going straight to the fielder. Even if he doesn't get a run of it, that will give him good confidence that he's connecting the ball and middling the ball. No runs in the over so far. That wasn't a good shot. The slow nature of the ball pitch defeating the batsman's ambitions. Now 4 dot balls in a row after an over in which they got 21 runs. Will Sadiq hit him for a boundary? That's nicely bowled. Going down leg. Ganesh very quietly gets his 5 balls done, and that is what Swapnil is telling him. Do not mind even if you get those dot deliveries. We are well ahead in the scoring rate. The last ball, will it be the first maiden? And that is beautifully done. Right into the gap, he cuts it and cuts it aerially for 4 runs. The last ball of the over going for runs again. 74 for 2 at the end of 8 overs. A good over by Ganesh. It's going to be another change in bowler. It's Nihal who's going to bowl. JBC and Avengers up against KCC. JBC and Avengers. They lost a wicket in the second over. Their run rate wasn't great, but Ribu played a quick cameo. After that, Swapnil is carrying the scoring ahead. 9.25 the run rate, which is very good, more than acceptable. .74 for 2, 8 overs done and dusted. Going down leg, Swapnil hit into his chest. He should have taken some time and seen the first ball. He is going for a big shot of the first ball. The problem was the last over, in which only 4 runs were taken. Just trying to make up for the lost time or the lost overs. Of the 48 balls, he has just faced 18 balls. So that's not a higher percentage when it comes to facing the number of deliveries. Now that's a sixer. That's a big one. Previous ball he wanted to sweep it. This was way into the fourth floor of the newly constructed structure over there. That's a beautiful hit. Can't be bowling him short. Can't be pitching the ball up. You can't pitch him outside the off stump. Can't give him width. Very few areas where he doesn't score. Yeah, you pitch it up. That's fine. That's fine. That's good pace. Don't give him room. Don't give him that leverage to get underneath it. If you're pitching it up, pitch it right up there. Don't dish a half volley. Pitch it right up into the Yorker length. So first ball dot, the second ball 6, the third ball dot. Will this one go again for a boundary or a sixer? That's nicely bowled. Super bowling, going down leg, great pace. He just slowed it down and bowled it smartly, cramping a batter who's trying to go after him. Beautiful bowling by Nihal. He understands that Swapnil is on the edge. He's just asking the number of deliveries left, a couple. So he would still go for a big one now. If it is the last ball of the over, he would not. But on the fifth ball, he would still go. Yes, he's gone for it. This would be a boundary. Just short of that boundary over there. A couple of feet, maybe not more than that. Flat as you can get. That wasn't a bad ball, but that was very well played by Swapnil. Not bad bowling at all, but the short dimensions of the ground, the horizontal or the boundaries which are on the off and on side are not that big, and he's taking full advantage of those. The last ball, that missed out, but beautiful bowling in spite of being hit for a 6 and a 4. That wasn't a bad over at all from Nihal. It's 84 for 2 at the end of 9 overs. Swapnil's looking good. Sadiq is giving him some good company. 84 for 2 at the end of 9 overs. Now that's another boundary, another cracking hit, and Sadiq gets his second boundary. That is what is needed. They need some support from the other end. They go into the 90s, the boys in the 40s. Sadiq, 9 of 10. This man has bowled well, Ganesh. He might pick a wicket in this over. Sadiq looks to be very strong technically. Another good cut shot. A single that will get Swapnil on strike against Ganesh. This would be interesting to watch. Oh, they steal a second. These boys are alert. 92. For 2. Ganesh, he might pick up a wicket. He gets a chance. Oh, that would have been a wicket. Instead it goes for 4 for 2 test runs. He has come with a clear idea now. Sadiq is not going to mug around there. He is taking care of his strike rate. That is his third boundary. His strike rate, which was abysmal at the beginning, looks good now. Strike rate of 125. Wry smile by Ganesh. He understands that wasn't a shot of a lot of control. He could have got his man. 96 for 2. Superb run rate this is. 9.93. Straight to the fielder. A boundary here will get them at exactly 10 runs per over. (96 for 2) at the end of 10 overs. 9.6 runs per over. Avengers would be very happy with Swapnil and Sadik's small little partnership. So 98 for 2, 10.3 overs, and it's going to be Swapnil on strike. Swapnil gets on strike. He is one hit away from getting his 50. Nihal bowled well in this over, just 2 runs in his first 3 balls. But that's a gift. That's a gift, but straight to the fielder. One of the better ones who has fielded really well. That should have been his 50. He gets away with a full toss, which should have gone for at least a boundary, if not a 6. Nihal would thank his heavens for it did not go for more than 1 run. Sadiq, he comes on strike now. Sadiq, he's got 16 of 16. Swapnil has got 48 of 25. Swapnil looks all set to get the first century of the Jfsc. Oh, he has cleaned him up. Just went across the line. Oh, look at RSG celebrating. Nihal gets rewarded for some good bowling. Sadiq went agricultural on that one. It kept a bit low, lost his wicket. So 99 for 3, the last ball of the 11th over. Nihal picking up a wicket and breaking that partnership which was blossoming. Huzaifa is the new man in. Huzaifa Qureshi. So that would put some brakes on the scoring. They were scoring at a great rate, almost 10 runs per over. But Nihal's good bowling has put them back. And KCC, they would be in a happier state now. This is a smallish ground, so they won't be perturbed by the run rate. He gets off the mark with a single. 100 runs in the 11th over. So far as Swapnil's there, they would be anticipating a score of 200 plus. That is possible with him staying there for at least 6 overs more. 200 is a surety with Swapnil staying there for 5 to 6 more overs. He will take the score to 160, 170 if he's still there till the 16th or the 17th over. The next 6 overs he stays there is going to score at least 60 to 70 runs. Won't be that easy against some nice bowling. Who's going to bowl? Is it Manan? Manan, another good bowler. Is not keeping well. Yesterday he played a match here. Is not at the pink of his health. Is slightly down physically. But let's see what Manan can do. He is a good contributor though. Even with half fit Manan, he can be effective. But that a pace on the ball is what something even Swapnil would like. But Manan can pick wickets. Huzaifa, just a polite inquiry whether it was a wide. Manan Vora bowling right arm over the wicket from the far end. That was way too wide, and that was an invitation for destruction. It was a very short boundary on offside. He rammed it over point to get off the mark with a sixer. Manan, very rarely do we find him bowling and giving away easy runs. As I said, he's not in his pink of his health. That's the reason he's not able to put the ball in the right areas. Physical health is very important for a bowler. You need to feel well. You need to feel absolutely fit. Yeah, that's good comeback. What a ball. Almost getting his man. Oh, unfortunate. KCC have not been on the fortuitous side. So many, in fact 3 times the ball has lobbed up in the no man's land where it could have gone straight to the fielder. It has fallen short of it. 106 for 3. Manan Vora, after being hit for a sixer, bowls a brute of a delivery, aided by the pitch, of course, but he has to put some weight behind it. He put a lot of shoulder behind it. An animated Josefa, just talking about. Oh, that was very well bowled, but it was in the gap and 4 runs. He wasn't in full control. The ball was heading. Stump was just opened the face of the bat and guided it for another boundary. Manan slightly expensive, but take my word, this man can pick wickets. Generally, he's a very economical bowler even, but he's been taken for runs now, 10 in first 4 balls. So run rate into that 9.5 mark again with that 10 runs in 4 balls. 12th over we are into 110 for 3. That's a chance. All that misfortune for Manan and all that good luck for the batter. This was an educated edge, going for 4 runs. So 114 for 3, we are into the 12th over. Swapnil is on 48. Josefa has got off to a good start, a 6 and a couple of boundaries. A couple of them fortuitous ones, not of the middle of the bat, but he will take them with both hands. The last ball of the 12th over, Manan's first. Let's see whether the Lady Luck. That's not a good delivery. Manan taken for 18 runs. 118 for 3. Not very often do we see Manan going for runs. A half fit Manan proving to be expensive. Nihal has bowled well, so he would be continuing with his bowling. He'll bowl his 3rd over. Swapnil has been deprived of strike for the last maybe 10-12 deliveries. He's on 48, maybe from the 9th or 8th over, 10th over maybe. The last 3 overs he hasn't had much of strike, only a couple of balls which he has faced. He's on 48, so his break in rhythm is not being on strike. Will that hamper? Will that be the one which will claim Swapnil's wicket? Nihal has bowled well, and last over is bowled superbly, conceding just 2-3 runs in that over. This is going to be challenging because Swapnil, every time he is deprived of strike, he tries to go berserk on that first ball which he faces. Will he try and do that? So there is where they get opportunity to get his wicket. Keep him away from strike, frustrate him, you will get his man. That's a wide. That is what Ravichandran Ashwin also would be remembered for, leaving the ball when it mattered the most against Nawaz under immense pressure. He would be remembered for that one leave which gave us a very, very important victory. A victory which gave us so much joy. So close that match was. We could almost lost it when it went on all the way down the wire, and was Ashwin's leave would be remembered for ages. That's a cracking hit into the covers. What a way to bring his half century. Has it gone all the way? I think it has gone all the way. The umpire just confirming it. Yes, it is a sixer. He's got 54 of just 26. Tremendous strike rate. In fact, in excess of 200 now. $125 for 3. We are into the 13th over. Played softly. Chance. A single. That will take the score to 126. That's very well bowled by Nihal. After being hit for a sixer, bowled the next two balls right in the right areas. Not trying to pitch it up. His figures look good. If you compare with the other bowlers who have bowled, his figures are respectable. That's beautifully bowled. Not off the middle of the bat, not in control at all, but that will run away for a couple of runs. Swapnil not quick as a spring chicken. Josefa forcing him to come for that second. 128 for 3. Struggling with his running is Swapnil, but not struggling with his batting. He's scoring at a tremendous rate of 200 runs per 100 balls. Strike rate of 200 is acceptable any day. Oh, that's big. That's very high. Has it gone all the way? No. Oh, Vijay of all people. You don't expect Vijay to drop those. You don't expect him to drop those. Probably the safest pair of hands with along with Manan, which I have seen him taking so many catches on this ground. Drops one catch which he is expected to take. Can't be doing that. Can't be doing that. Nihal would have expected Vijay to take that. He's a better fielder. Swapnil, he would be on strike now. The last ball. Nihal unfortunately doesn't get a wicket which he deserved to. But showing some respect to some good bowling. The score 129 for 3 at the end of 13 overs. $129 for 3. Now that's a cracking square cut. Swapnil hitting it beautifully. That is one of his best shots. He's played so many delightful strokes. That was one of them. Swapnil would be very, very dangerous. If they don't get him out, he's going to trouble you. Josefa has given him fantastic company. Josefa, he has got 23 of 11. Strike rate of more than 200. Swapnil. Oh, that's nicely done. Very well bowled by Roshan. A single. That will take the score to 135. Vijay dropped Josefa. That was not a good thing to happen for them. KCC versus JBC and Avengers. JBC and Avengers, after a slow start, the first 3 overs just 11 runs. They have got a lot of runs in the last 10.3 overs, 124 in the last 10.3 overs, which is absolutely mind-boggling. The way they started very slow, but afterwards it's been 20 runs, set of 20 runs, so many overs in which they got 20 plus runs. That has kept them in a very strong position. Josefa, who's also looked good, he's got a life and a few fortuitous edges going to boundaries, but he has hit some good shots in between as well. That's nicely bowled. Roshan making up after being hit for a lot of runs in his first over. How did that miss the stumps? Oh, this is super bowling. He almost got a wicket for his good bowling, consistent bowling. This would be 4 byes. Surely. 139 for 3. It's fairly good over. Spoiled about those 4 wides. Last ball of Roshan's over. I strongly feel he might get lucky here and he might pick up wicket. Yes, that's a good call. His position also would dictate why it wasn't a wide. 139 for 3 at the end of 14 overs, almost 10 runs every over. Not a bad over from Roshan. After what he bowled in the first over, he gave away a lot of runs in his first over. So 6 runs in this over and 10 overall. He gave 19 in his first, Roshan. The only man who has not been taken for a lot of runs is the man on your screen, Nihal. Could have got another wicket of Josefa. Swapnil comes on strike. That's beautifully bowled and great stop. Rohit, the man who's leading the pack, beautifully done by him. Superb fielding. Very well bowled, Nihal. He's keeping a Matt quiet, who is going great guns. This might disappear, or even Nihal might pick a wicket now. Action expected every ball now. Beautifully bowled, equally well played. Straight to the fielder, a wicket. He comes back in time. That would have been a clear wicket, a suicidal run. Good work by Manan. Super bowling by Nihal, keeping the batsman quiet for consecutive deliveries, which has happened very rarely in the last 4-5 overs. But that is cracked off the back foot. Another good save by, is that Roshan again? Super fielding. That's not easy to stop the balls, which because of the smallish nature of the ground, the fielders inside the 30-yard circle are also in, and the ball comes to end them at the rate of knots. This has been a great over. Just a solitary run so far, and it is his last over of his spell. He has bowled well, Nihal. 140 for 3. The run rate is slightly checked in this over. Oh, that's the first blemish of his over. 141 for 3. Trying to put the ball in the pads, trying to cramp the batter. He's bowling with that mindset of not giving runs, and he's bowled really well, Nihal. Oh, so much confusion. There is a lot of trouble. Yes, no, maybe yes, and he goes back. And the wry smile on the face tells all the story. So much confusion. They're huffing and puffing. The age of 40 is clearly seen over there. The heart wants to, but the legs don't permit. Beautiful over. Just 2 runs in this over so far. A couple of balls still remaining. Even if he gets hit for a boundary, those would be fantastic numbers. Last 2 balls of his spell. That's nicely bowled. In fact, that is gone for a wide because it turned slightly more. That is Ganesh chasing it down. 2 wides. Not great running. Unfortunately, Swapnil would be facing the last 2 balls. Who's tried to go severe, like he has been kept quiet in this over. Every chance that Swapnil might hit a couple of sixes or he might get out in the next 2 balls, because he's been dominating every bowler. Nihal has kept him quiet, so he's playing with his ego. Let's see what's going to happen in the last 2. Oh, almost got him. Almost got him, Nihal. He has got a wood over him. Nihal has got a batsman who is going hammer and tongs. So against anyone has got him beaten twice. It's not that Swapnil is a batsman who plays agricultural shots or he does not have a strong technique. He has a very good technique, and to keep him quiet for 3 deliveries in an over, it's not a mean effort on this ground. And that is what he can do. He will smash you for boundaries. That's cracked into the offside. 147 for 3. In spite of a very good over, that last boundary just spoiling Nihal's figures. Still they look real good. 33 for 1 at the end of 4 overs. 8.25 considering what's going on. Not a bad effort at all. One 47 for 3, 15 overs. Nicely bowled. Roshan, 25 runs in 2 overs. Yes, tried to drag it from outside the off stump. Huzefa is on 23 of 16. So 154 for 3, 16 overs done and dusted, the last 4 overs of the innings. That is it down the ground for a single. $164 for 3, Huzefa 30 of 20. That's beautiful comeback by Manan. Generally you don't see Manan going for this many runs and not dropping catches even. You will hardly find him doing that. Yesterday he dropped a chance in one of the Society League matches. It's looking slightly down, not well in the last couple of days. Manan has been taken for 10 runs. He might take a wicket here. And that's a chance, but a very short boundary. In fact, there's no one. Another boundary. 168 for 3. $168 for 3 at the end of 17 overs. 14 runs in that over. $168 for 3, last 3 overs. Manan Vora Oh, that's beautifully bowled. He gave away a lot of runs in his first over. Roshan bowled a very decent over the second one. 19 runs in his first over. Huzefa, he has got 34 of 22. Started off brilliantly, slightly slowed down. Run rate is still good, 10 runs per over. 200 looks certain. If they go mad, they will get 210, which is chaseable on this ground. It's not a score which is not chaseable. Any score on this ground is chaseable. That's nicely bowled, but that's a better shot. Oh, misfield. Bowler would be aghast with that effort. He won't be happy at all. Roshan, his figures look bad. That 4 will still make it worse. After giving away 19 runs in the first over, he came back well. That was just a single, and he is making up for his first over. That misfield just spoiling it. So strongly think still he might pick a couple of wickets in his last 4 balls. He deserves a wicket, this man, the way he has come back. That's a very bad ball. Hard to describe. And 4 runs with a no ball. Surely a no ball. So he has no one to blame here. He said he lost his footing. Lost his footing, lost his control, lost 4 runs, 42. That's a very, very bad error. Slip of shoes and slip of the pitching of the ball. 178 for 3. We are into the 18th over. So that's classical. That's nicely bowled. Huzefa completely beaten on the free hit. Nice comeback. That is what is expected of Roshan. So that misfield, then a ball which slipped out of his hands. Lot of things happening in this over. 10 runs in the first 3 balls. Yeah, nice to little over second and third. The 4th over again going against his wishes. The ball just died. A short boundary where it's difficult to stop that. 4 runs. Another misfield, I would say. Nothing which Roshan can do. He moves on to 46. He might get to his 50 in the next 2 balls. Swapnil is on 76. Every chance that Swapnil might get a century over here. Huzefa is definitely has a lot of time to get his 50. That would be his half century. Half century in just 27 balls. Because it was little fortuitous, but nothing fortuitous about it after that. A catch dropping, which was a difficult chance. A couple of edges flying, but after that he was more in control. Was slowed down for a small bit, but he is raced on again. Superb batting by Huzefa. But that's nicely turned away. That's a better shot than the slog which is playing. That's a classic leg glance. They have moved on to 190 with that boundary. 190 for 3. At the end of 18 overs. So 210 looks a possibility. If they go mad, 220 is on cards. Any other day, 219, 220 was almost chased down. They needed just 6 runs in the last over, and they ended up getting 5. They needed almost 3 overs and 18 runs, 3 overs or 20 runs, something like that. Somewhere around 35 runs in the last 5 overs, and they slipped out after that. So 210, 220 is chaseable on this ground. It was almost chased down the other day. Let's see what's going to happen in the last 12 balls. Huzefa on 54. Swapnil is on 76. Swapnil gets to face 8 deliveries. He might get close to his 100. He might get the highest score. That's a wide, unfortunately. Anything down the leg side is a wide. That's what the rule says. Anything down leg is a wide. If he had not gone over the stumps, Rohit would have gone away with it. That's what Rohit says. It's a wide, no explanation needed. It is a wide. If it had gone over the stumps and then gone down to the leg side, it would have been given as a legal delivery. Or slightly on the leg stump and missing the leg stump below the stump side, it's a wide. 191 for 3. That's nicely bowled. He takes the first run quickly. 77 he moves on to. Huzefa is the one who has been more prolific in the last few overs. He gets onto the strike, which is what Avengers would love even. But they expect both of them to hit now. Huzefa more industrious and enterprising right now. That's nicely hit for good bowling by Rohit. Along with Nihal, they have been the two bowlers who have not been taken for a lot of runs. Rohit has been the best amongst them all. Who's going to bowl the last over? That's a big question. Wide ball. Surely a wide ball again. Trying to cramp Swapnil, expecting him to back away, and then trying to cramp him up. He is standing his ground, instead coming slightly inside the line near the stumps. That's the reason it's going for wise. He's trying to hit his pads. Is Rohit. That's very well bowled again. Keeping it outside the off stump. There's protection for a single. So all that idea of him getting close to 100 looks slightly glim now. I don't think he would be getting close, but still it is possible. If he gets to strike the last 2 balls and gets a boundary in the next 2 balls of this over, if he gets strike, if Huzefa takes a single and he gets a couple of balls, he can hit the couple of balls for boundaries, surely he'll get a century in the last 6 balls. That is in his arc, and that's going for a massive sixer. Huzefa, that's his best shot. That's a nice hit of a good bowler. He goes into his 60s. Last few overs he has looked better than Swapnil even. Swapnil, who looked in imperious touch in the beginning, has just lost his touch. He just got 30 balls of almost probable 111, 140, just 25% of the balls. That's nicely played. That's a better shot. That is smart batting. 4 very good runs of a good ball. He is closing in on Swapnil. Swapnil getting close to 100, that's a different story. It's Huzefa who's getting close to Swapnil and getting into 70s now. He moves on to 65 in double quick time. Strike rate better than Swapnil even now. His strike rate of 200 plus. Swapnil's strike rate has slightly fallen down, 175, 180. Huzefa is 200 plus, 220 maybe. Last ball. That's beautifully bowled. Absolutely no footwork over there. The score at the end of 19 is 205 for 3. He has 6 balls to get 22 runs. And Swapnil, if he gets a sixer in the first two balls, not easy against Roshan. Roshan's 4 overs are done, I think. How is he going to bowl the 5th over? Yes, his 4 overs are over. Ganesh's 2 overs are still to be bowled. Even that's his last over, Ganesh. It's not an easy bowler to get 4 sixes or 3 sixes, Ganesh. Very little chance for Swapnil to get to his century here. For that to happen, he needs to hit 3 sixes and a boundary to get 22 runs. Or 3 boundaries and 2 sixes will also do. Not easy at all. He might get into 90s. Ganesh might pick his wicket even. Last over of Ganesh, last over of the innings. That was going to be a wide. He chased a wide delivery. So all that chance of him getting to a century goes out of the window now. Unless he hits the last 4 balls for 4 sixes, which is very rare thing to happen. And Huzefa gives him strike. Huzefa might get close to Swapnil now. He might get into 70s in the next 5 balls. Ganesh, very different and unique style of bowling. Very well bowled. Very well bowled that was. Super bowling. 206. They move on to 207, I beg your pardon. 220 seems to be a realistic target. 215 they can reach because Ganesh is a good bowler. So 215 seems to be the target which they can be getting close to. If Swapnil goes berserk in the last 4 balls, 220 is possible. That's brilliant bowling, and that is selfless batting. Huzefa has gone to the next level. He has gone from Matunga to Sain, and they still get a single. This is good this is selfless batting. No, he cannot be given out because the stump is uprooted. They had to take the stumps in the hand and get a wicket. You need to uproot the stump, take the ball in the hand and get a wicket. Rohit's point of contention is there was still a single bail on it. Again a debatable, what the umpire says. You need to uproot the stumps. They have consulted and yes, he has been given out, run out. Oh, that's the last ball. In fact, the second last ball, penultimate ball, going for a boundary. 212 for 5. Newman. 2 wickets in 2 balls. And a boundary. They get into the 210 mark. The last ball of the 20th over. Just was browsing through the run out rule. Not sure what the exact call was. Oh, that's nicely turned away. Probably one man who knew more rules of cricket. Oh, that's another good throw. Ashish? Is he out? Yes, he is, I think. Another run out. 212 for the loss of 6 wickets. हॅलो ओ सॉरी सॉरी सर मॅचमध्ये अजून उचलला नाही हां अच्छा ठीक आहे अच्छा ठीक आहे ठीक है मैं कर लेंगे
पहली बार आया है इसको देखने के लिए
मी करतो एक अर्ध्या तासात त्यांना कॉल करायला सांगतो ठीक आहे ठीक बोलिए ना सर
मेरा फिगर्स 30 है
हाँ
33 नहीं
तो
10 4 8 8
तो शायद उसने वो स्कोर
बिकॉज मैंने लास्ट ओवर
a very good bowler Raid and he can bowl with a brisk pace. Viraj would be facing him. KCC versus JBC and Raid's 4 overs are going to be crucial. He can pick up a lot of wickets in them or with his quick pace on the slow pitch he might be someone who can lick a few runs. Oh, look at that swing, that is what I am talking about. He's clearly a threat to the opposition, an asset for his own team, and he swings the ball and he can bowl it with good pace. KCC in pursuit of 213. Now that's misfield. A single to get off the mark. Viraj and Ved Sir Deshpande. Another player who played a match yesterday on this ground. Scored a 59 of just 39 in one of the other formats, the Society Premier League. A very good classical batsman. This is going to be a great contest. But watch out for the ball which will be swinging in a swinging Yorker, because he swings the ball away and he takes it away, but there would be some movement in air. Watch out for that swinging Yorker. Just like the way Mitchell Stark bowls to a right-hander, this man will bowl to the left-hander. The ball might come swinging back in. Instead, he ball short, and what a shot! Superb way to begin his innings. Classic pull in front of square. That is a shot of some authority. This man is a class act. Wait, Sir Deshpande just had a fantastic knock yesterday on this very same ground. 59 of 39 balls. It was in a losing cause. They lost the match. He was the lone warrior over there. And into the covers. Good stop. Just try and swing the ball. The first ball which he bowled, it swung in air. Try and pitch it up, right? That is what he's known for. And he bowls with the brisk pace. The pace has slightly come down this year. I've seen this man bowling with a lot of fire and pace in the last 2 years. He's slightly come down his pace. You should pitch it up. Doesn't matter even if it goes for a wide, right? Every match I've seen Wright playing with this team, his team might struggle, but Wright's bowling has been the one which has always been up to the mark. Line slightly going alright. Just look at the movement which he gets in the air. He's a natural swinger, so very rarely do we see him making this basic errors. Got the fine leg coming in now. Probably will try and bowl a delivery just outside the off stump with the field setting, and not try and bowl on the leg stump. Anything he pitches on the leg stump, the third man has been, in fact the fine leg has been brought in, might go for 4 runs. That's beautifully bowled. Good line, good length. Last ball of Wright's first over. That kept a bit low. The score at the end of over number 1 is 7 without loss. So the score is 7-7 without loss. We are into the second over. Satish. Look at very unique way of action. Oh, he's got him. He has uprooted the middle. Look at him showing the furniture destroyed. Satish Roy enjoying. Very unique way of action, and he's got a very big wicket. Viraj missed the straighter one, and he's got a very big wicket. 7 for the loss of Viraj. That's a big wicket. They have a very strong batting lineup, so this score is chaseable. It's going to be a great match. KCC versus JBC and Avengers. Satish Roy. It's the beginning of the season. Some of them are gasping for breath. Some of need to work on their fitnesses. Some of them are fit as fiddle. Pace bowling, it takes a lot out of you. Slightly chilly out there, so they need to get warmed up. Satish Roy to Sid now. That's good bowling. He hasn't conceded a run. He has got a wicket. They're using the pace of the... Oh, great stop. Saved 3 runs for his team. Superb stop. If the match gets closer, this save would be remembered. Fantastic anticipation. With that bad bounce, it was certain to go over the fielder over there. Good stop. Saved 3 runs for his team. Good fielding. This man... he would love to bat on this wicket. He would love to enjoy this ground over here. Ved Sir Deshpande. These are all the shots. Very classical left hand batter. Up against Satish. A buoyant Satish who has already got a wicket. Making the whole field go merry-go-round. He has got the third man. The fine leg is being shifted to third man now. Idea would be to slant it across, not bowl on that leg stump. A tickle on the leg stump would give him 4 runs. Roy. That's nicely bowled. Yorker taken out. The score at the end of 2 overs is 8 for the loss of Viraj. Very good over in which he gave just 1 run and has got a wicket. Oh, he has got another wicket. Two batsmen clean bowled. One by Raid and one by Satish. So two down there now. Yes, Manan was joining him. Vijay is also a good batter, so there are good batters down the lineup. It's 17 for 2. We are into the third over. Oh, that's a cracking hit that has gone in the orbit. Rohit is a special player without an iota of the doubt. He is their superstar. Yes, hit it in the orbit. 23 for 2. Inside edge. And 24 for 2. Rohit 6 balls 15. He has come in and he has blazed apart. Let's see what he's going to do against Satish. Satish trying to orchestrate his field, get his field in the right place. Three overs, 24 runs for the loss of 2 wickets. Oh, that's a cracking hit. Straight to the fielder, superbly hit. He's hitting. It's a slowish wicket. Very few players have been able to understand the wicket. He's hitting them on the top and he's hitting it without any problem. Rohit, seen him playing so many good innings, and maybe I might have just reached 40. I've seen him playing some fantastic innings. He's a quick bowler than what we saw bowling yesterday. I've seen him playing some great innings, and he is one of those marquee players who can win the match on his own. They clearly see him as a threat. What counter-attacking cricket from Rohit. 16 of just 7 balls, and with Jfsc Deshpande, he is a class act. He can hit a couple of boundaries against Satish. Watch out for his fantastic flicks. That is how he plays. What a shot that is! Almost like an international player. The way he bat moves, he would be delighted to see his batting. Rohit, both these batsmen elegantly graceful to watch. No, that was clean as a whistle. Superbly timed, right off the middle of the bat. Nobody had a chance over there. Into the gap. 29 for 2. It's a good contest to watch now. In spite of those 2 wickets being lost, these 2 guys seem to be in command. There are few batters coming in still. Oh, that kept a bit low. Satish never dies of wondering. Now he keeps on wondering, and very energetic and enthusiastic young in this character, almost like a 10-year-old boy. His attitude is, and he puts in everything behind the ball. Good to see the energy with which he's bowling, Satish Roy. And he look at the calm and poise which Deshpande holds. 8 runs of 7 balls. That is how he plays. Beautiful through the offside. Oh, he is so elegant. Where others would try and muscle on the small ground, this man plays with all the elegance. Rohit is almost like a Rohit which we see in the Indian cricket team. Similar kind of physique, similar kind of play of batting, very aggressive. And this man is an artist on the other side. He's enjoying his stint over there. All 3 boundaries, all pleasing to watch. Superb to watch. 33 for 2. The run rate is picking up now. 9 runs in this over so far. He might hit him for another boundary in the next 2 balls. Both the balls may go for boundaries. That's well bowled. Satish Roy, first over just a solitary run. 9 runs in this over so far. That was pitched outside the leg stump. Can't be giving that as LBW. Leg by. He's just asking him why was it not out. It was way too outside the leg stump. Once it pitches outside the leg stump, the LBW gets out of the equation. Right. Rohit was Very aggressive against him. Rayat would be bowling to Ved. That leg by of the last ball. White ball, that is. .35 for 2. Outside the leg stump, pitched again outside the leg stump. LBW gets out. In fact, it might have been off the bat, I think. We'll wait for the umpire signal. It's a leg by and pitched outside the leg stump. Very good umpire is. 37 for 2. That is slashed, and that will a good stop, great stop by Josefa. .38 for 2, 4.2 overs. Ride bowling his third over. Rohit, he has come on strike after a long time. He's been deprived of strike for the last 10 balls. And going down leg. He's under pressure, but that's a very good call. It is sliding down leg side. And it was a bit high. Series of appeals and very well handled by Rohit Bol. Great umpiring. Oh, that's beautifully driven. What a great storm. Are these 40-year-olds playing? What a good stop that is. He was handling some of his office calls and was talking to a client who was on a telecall from abroad. So he took care of his physical fitness, the financial fitness, and he's physically fit as well. So both physical and physical fitness being taken care of this by this man. Superb stop. Yes, I was in a big meeting in the first half an hour when they had the batting innings going on. He did it successfully, and he successfully stopped a certain boundary even there. Wait, Sarv Deshpande, he's on strike. He might hit a boundary in the next 2 balls. He hits this one. Oh, that's a cracking hit. All 4 boundaries, all superb shots. Forget about the small nature of the boundary over there. He could have hit it in any ground. The ball just races off his bat. He's in silken touch. He got 59 yesterday and he's got 17 today. All 4 beautifully laced boundaries. The problem between, he has played the dot balls also. Rohit meanwhile has got 17 of just 9 balls. Score right now 43 for 2. Again another leg by, maybe another couple of runs. No, he refuses. He doesn't take chances in running between the wicket. Up. Another leg by. 44 for 2 at the end of 5 overs. Will Satish Roy come again to bowl the last over? They had got 57 in the first 6. Let's see whether these guys replicate that. So 44 for 2. Nicely turned away. Oh, confusion, but I think he would be saved. There was a run in it. There is a problem with this running between. He's a very ultra safe kind of a runner who does not actually want to take a risk. There was a single in it. It was a ball behind square, so it was the call of the non-striker. Every time the ball was behind the stumps, it is the call of the non-striker. It was just ball watching. Was Wade, not a great runner between the wickets. Rohit and Wade have got it sorted out. Almost certain it was both of them were stranded at one end. Fortunately for him, the throw and the collection wasn't great. And that's a life for Wade. Rohit might hit a couple of boundaries and sixes in the next 5 balls. That's very well bowled by Satish. All that pain he is managing with a smile. That is what I was talking about. That's a boundary, not a sixer. Rohit moves on to 23 now. He gets into 20s. He is the superstar. He is the one who can get them close to 200. Stays there for next maybe 8-10 overs. They would be in a very strong position of strength. Oh, slower ball. Slow nature of the pitch defeating Rohit. That would have hurt him right in his tummy. And that would have hurt him. Strong man. Boys don't show it. Even if it pains, they won't show the pain. The slow nature of the ball defeating the batsman. Not that he was quick and the batsman missed. It was the slow nature of the ball. The ball just didn't reach. 49 for 2. Last 2 balls of the power play. Rohit might hit both of them for sixes. That kind of a player he is. Almost like a Rohit Sharma for his team. He hits it for a boundary. What a shot after being hit. He has translated all that pain into that shot. Smashed for a boundary. 53 they move on to. 53 for 2. Rohit moves on to 25. Satish has bowled well. Superb figures for him. 19 runs in 2.5. The last ball of his third over. The score 53 for 2. Last ball of the power play. And it's a crisp cover drive which will be just a solitary run. 54 is what they managed. 9 runs per over at the end of the power play. They need the runs at a run rate of 11.36. The loss of 2 wickets has just hampered their progress. So right now the score, oh, they take advantage of the small mistake which Sadiq starts really well. Sadiq, number 27, the left armour versus the left armour, always interesting. Ved, he's a good batsman against pace. Let's see how he does against the spinner. Rohit also loves the pace on the ball. 56 for 2. Great start for the leg spin, the left arm spinner. Sadiq, Rohit, he's got 27 of 16. He has been the enforcer in this partnership. Oh, that is swept beautifully. All his shots right off the middle of the bat. And the ball just races off his bat. It is not that the ball just trots on or reaches slowly. It just races off the turf. 60 for 2. That's very well bowled. Again a confusion. Rohit loves to take quick singles. Ved is exactly opposite of that. Ved is a very safe runner. He does not want to take chances. Last ball of Sadiq's first over. He does not take chance on the last ball. The score at the end of 7 overs is 60 for the loss of 2 wickets, and that you will expect. Ved will not run for those. Now that's a cracking cover drive. It's a sixer, I think. It's gone all the way. It's a short boundary. Almost was caught. It is a boundary, in fact. I thought it went all the way. Just short of that boundary. 64 for 2. Superb start for the over for the KCC. Vineet is a good bowler. He might come back strongly. Oh, that is a sixer. No doubt about it. The previous one was just short. This one was clearly over. Good from the wicket keeper, just giving the confidence to the bowler. That is what a left-hander is capable of. He may not be a good runner, but he is a prolific hitter of the cricket ball. And all delicate shots. That's his first maximum. He has hit 5 fours and a sixer. All pleasing to the eyes. 29 of 18. Ved Sardesh Pandey. That's a wide or great stop by the wicketkeeper. Saved 4 wides for his team. The run rate all of a sudden has been taken care of. They need around 11 runs per over. They are moving at almost 10. 11.21 is the required run rate. 142 needed in the next 12.4. They need a big and strong innings from Ved. Oh, that is another crisp hit. What a shot! He is just smashing that short offside boundary and sweltering the run making, which was slightly difficult in the beginning. Ved is turning it on and clearly not happy. Rohit not cheering Ved. That is what he's just telling his members, teammates. Such good shots, you need to cheer such good batting. That is what Rohit's saying. Such a good gesture by the skip. Off the back foot, a single that will take the score to 78. Superb batting. 78 for 2. (36 of 20). All of a sudden, Ved, who was slightly behind in the run rate, in the space of just 4 balls, he has gone ahead of Rohit and with a better strike rate. This man, he hits it very high, very difficult chance. It will fall in no man's land. Good bowling by Vineet. Almost claimed a wicket. 79 for 2. Vineet, so Rohit will take chances. Ved will pay that chanceless kind of innings. That was a miss hit. by Rohit. The first miss it. Otherwise, whatever is tried to connect has gone for a boundary. That is a slower delivery, and that's a cracking hit. He just had to move 1 meter towards his right. He couldn't stop that because the velocity on the ball was way too bigger. Wade is moving briskly towards that half century. Probably if he continues like that, he might get a century here. 83 for 2. So run rate is being taken care of, exactly what they needed. 10.38, and the reciprocal of that, 10.83, is what they need. Sadiq comes into bowl his second over. His first over was a great one. Last over was massive for them. They got 24 runs in that. 23 in fact. 83 for 2. Dot delivery. Oh, that's beautifully swept. What a good shot that is of a very good ball. That was classic sweep shot. So they're hitting from both ends now. It's a headache for them. A fantastic partnership between these two guys. 87 for 2. Required run rate 10.8. Current run rate 10.44. They are going at the pace which they are supposed to. 87 for 2. Well bowled by Sadiq. Dot, boundary, dot. Bowled well. He was hit for a solitary boundary the previous over, where he just gave 6 runs and couple of singles. This over is going in the same direction. So 93 for 2, the last 6 ball before the first break. Well, that's a very good ball. How close was it? How close was it? You would be feeling very, very fortunate. Going down leg, or maybe he might have blocked his view. He almost got a wicket on his first ball. That was very close. different action. No, beautifully played. He was almost out on the previous one. This gets a boundary here. That was going down leg with the angle maybe, and that's the reason he wasn't given out. $97 for 2. Very well played. Very well bowled by Vinith. Ved clearly understanding that the bowler is on top. He's trying to take his own time. Good stop by the wicketkeeper. Again saving 4 runs. He's been really good, the wicketkeeper. He has saved almost 2 boundaries, which could have been 4 wides. Twice. Almost similar score. This guy's got 96 in 10 overs. They are slightly ahead with 98. That's beautifully bowled. Straight to the fielder. Super bowling. Couple of balls remaining. He's tried to be aggressive over there and he gets a boundary. 100 up in the 10th over. One more ball to go. 102 for 2. So half the runs are over and almost half the overs are also over. Superb batting this is. Required 100, 10.92, 110 in the last 10. Very much possible. It's a great match to watch now. The last ball. Both the batsmen with identical number of balls faced, 26 of them. Ved with 1 extra sixer to his credit. Rohit has batted really well though. And so has Ved. This is another cracking hit. There is protection though this time. Just 1 run, 49. He moves on to 10 overs, 103 for 2. They need exactly 11 runs per over in the last 10. So 104 for 2. We are into the 11th over. With 49 of 28. Oh, that's beautifully lifted. Josefa. This is going to be interesting now. KCC, do they have the bowling depth? That's the only issue. So Ved gets his 50. And clearly Rohit appreciates somebody is batting so well. And we're elated to have some good batting partner. And he was delighted to see the way he was hitting those boundaries and sixes. And almost similar strike rate for Rohit. And Rohit, he was the one who took the fight back after those initial couple of wickets, and it was Ved who was struggling with his strike rate, but after that, within 2 overs, he picked up his pace, and they are to a very good position now. 105 for 2. What a great innings Josefa played. He was simply imperious along with his partner Swapnil. Rohit and Ved. But that's beautifully bowled. Nice generous flight, keeping Rohit in check. Both of them looked so good. They were almost in complete domination in the first innings. Rohit and Ved, they did not get loose balls, but they got a few lives though. So he takes a single, goes to the other end, gives it to Ved. 106 for 2 now. Josefa, very good over, just 2 runs in his first 4 balls. In fact 3. Started off with a wide. Will Ved attack him? Oh, missed out. It was a ball which he could have hit anywhere. Missed out on a scoring opportunity. Josefa won't complain. The last ball of Josefa's first over. That's beautifully swept. Oh, what a stop! What a sensational stop that is. Superb. Superb to watch. A great stop. Saved 3 runs for his team. In fact, 4 of them. What a stop. Just an over in which they gave away just 3 runs. 106 for 2. Superb bowling and fantastic fielding. Outstanding fielding that was. Mr. Kakani comes into bowl now. Different action, but an effective one. There are 2 Satishas in the team. One the wicket keeper, the one the bowler. 106 for 2. Vineet Kakani bowling his second over. Bowled a superb first over. Oh, that's a superb piece of fielding. Fantastic first over he had, and he's bowling his second. Vociferous appeal on his first ball which he delivered, Vineet. That's very well bowled. Vinit Kakani and Muzefa putting a lid on scoring. The run rate, which was just 11 runs per over, has shot up to 12.35, and it's in the favor of the fielding team now. They would be slightly frustrated with no boundaries coming. Vinit has bowled really well. Yes, the scorer has got it right now. 1.3 overs and 11 runs. He's got a big wicket. With playing across the line, loses his calm, loses his wicket. Vinith has done the magic. 12.5 runs per over needed. With gets out after making a very good 50 of just 31 balls. Unfortunately, getting out at the wrong time. All the three batsmen clean bowled. A unique kind of innings. Hundred and 7 for 3. New man in is Manan Vora. You'll wait for the umpire's signal. Score moves on to 108 now. 108 for 3. 106 in the next 8 overs. 8.2 overs. Maybe 100 in the last 8. 12 runs per over. Won't be that easy. He has been the game changer, Vinit Kakani, with his 2 overs. This is his second over. Again the scorer has mixed him up. That's beautifully bowled. 108 for 3 at the end of 12 overs. Hundred and 8 for 3. Rohit 44 of 32. That's a cracking hit. Straight to the fielder at long off. So this is going to help them. That boundary, a timely one, 114.3. They need a couple of boundaries every over. 13.2 runs per over. Manan, don't discount him. Don't discount Rohit and Manan as a team, as a player, as a partners. As these two guys can take the match away. Right now it is JBCN who are in a commanding position. They are almost certain to win this one if they get one more wicket. That's a wide. Good work. Wicketkeeper has been a superstar for them. Satish has done a great job. Stopped almost all wild wides. Saved at least twice the ball from going over for 4 extras in the form of wides. Kept really well this man, Satish. Spotless he has been almost. Manan Vora, 6 of 3. He's got a boundary to his credit. Run rate of 13.07 now. Straight to the fielder. No runs. Sadiq into his third over. Couple of balls remaining. They steal a single. 116 for 3. Rohit, he has been deprived of strike for a long time. He has just slowed down in the last 5-6 balls. Hasn't got runs. 116 for 3. 13.5 runs per over on this ground is not impossible. Just need one big over of 20 plus runs and it will be down to parity. Satish is there, a single to finish the over. 117 for 3. Rohit would keep strike. He is on 46, one hit away from getting his 50. Manan is still there. There are also a couple of batsmen who can board and take this game ahead. There is Vijay who can come in and have a blast. So there is a match still there right now. JBCN in the driver's seat, and what superb! Just 3 overs the game has changed. Huzefa started it. Then again some good bowling by Kakani. He should have continued bowling. These two guys should all bowl all 4 overs. I don't know what Huzefa got away with a couple of balls which would have been hit. Rohit, if he bowls such kind of deliveries to Rohit will hit him for a couple of sixes. Huzefa is a fantastic batter, but bowling, he can dish you out some easy balls to hit. It's what I've seen in the first over. He gave twice an opportunity to get boundaries. They were not able to capitalize. 46 of 34. Rohit might get it with one ring blow. Huzefa might claim him also. So that is beautiful bowling. Huzefa almost claiming Rohit's wicket. He has beaten him twice. Once in the last over, once now in this over. Rohit still would go for a big shot. His best option would be into the covers or maybe straight down the ground. Huzefa clearly understands he's trying to slog. Oh, that's a good approach. Manan would be the one who can take chances against him now. Let Rohit stay there till the 20th over. Manan should try and go berserk in this over. Try and hit a couple of sixes so that they come to normalcy in the last 6 overs. They get to score maybe 75, 80. They need to score at least 10-15 runs in the next 4 balls so that they have some outside chance of coming back. This next 4 overs, if Huzefa bowls well, the match would be out of bounds for them. With the run rate in excess of 15, it won't be easy. Right now it is 14.25. Few more dot balls and it will get close to 16. And that's hit into the covers. Straight to the fielder. Easily pouched by Raid. Beautifully taken. Difficult catch made it look easy. and he pounced that one as easy as you can imagine. 118 for 3. He was not on the traditional longer position, he was way too wide, and that's a big wicket of Manan Vora, not his day today. Who will come in now? Vijay? Yes, Vijay is going in. So these two guys have it in them to take it closer, but it is also very difficult now. Looks slightly more difficult now. They were in commanding situation. Josefa came, Mr. Kakani came, and both of them just changed the game on his head. They got Ved. Now they have got a dangerous batsman out in the form of Manan Vora. Josefa getting that wicket of Manan. Look at his figures, 1.3, 4 runs and a wicket. Vijay, what will he do? He smashes this into the covers. Oh, what an effort, almost a catch. Up and over it goes for a sixer. Fantastic effort. That's a sixer. It is a sixer, without a doubt. Fantastic effort, but Vijay made it count. On his second ball, gets a sixer. Almost out, almost a sixer. 1 to 4. Required run rate still a problem. 14.43, 14 and a half. And it kept low. Oh, not good fielding. Not more than one they should have considered. They have considered 2 over there. 1 to 6 for 4. They need 87 in the last 6. Very much possible. '87 in the last 6. Interesting times coming up. Rohit stays there for the next 2-3 overs. He will get the match closer than you think. Right now you may think KCC are going to run away with it. These two guys play together for the next 30 balls. They would be in a very strong position to win it outright. That's beautifully hit. That's a boundary. So 131 for 4, 14.2. That's nicely driven all along the carpet. A lot of dew. That would be difficult for Mr. Kakani to handle. Vinith Kakani has bowled really well. Doubt whether it is his 4th over. Might have just got mixed up with his numbers. The scorer 132 for 4. One 36 for 4. Another good over. In spite of 10 runs considered, it's good at this point of time. 5 overs, 77, 15.40. Vijay is still there, Rohit still there. It is game on. It's going to be a great match. The last 30 balls are going to be complete entertainment. Sadik's over is going to be crucial. Sadik might hit a couple of wickets, or Sadik might go for 16 to 20 runs. Very rarely, he is not the bowler who can be easily taken for runs. He can pick up a couple of wickets, but this is a time where both these batsmen are capable of hitting them. Rohit has not been that a great exponent of the spin bowling, as he can play the pace bowling easily. So right now 136 for 4 is what the score reflects. 136 for 4. Oh, that is beautifully bowled. That is what I said. It's not an easy bowler to hit and get runs against. Super bowling, Sadik. It's been really good. Right now, Rohit. See, equation says 76 from 29 balls. Rohit stays there. They're going to win this one. 56 of 41. Rohit, he is their leading bowler with the best figures when he bowled. He's the one who's got the best numbers when it comes to bat. And let's see what he can do. He might hit this one a long way, but he might even lose his wicket in the process, because Sadik has beaten him once and twice, more than twice actually, while bowling in. Oh, that's beautifully bowled. Superb bowling. The match is getting away from them. 76 in fact, 75 needed in the next 4.4 overs. That is beautifully done. Into the covers. Good stop. You're not watching any normal match. It is a 40+ match, and you'll hardly believe what's happening around. 28 without loss. 3.3 overs. Superb over. This is a match winning over. This is a match winning over. Superb bowling by Sadik. What an over this has been. An over which is taking the game away from them. 4 balls. If he does not concede a boundary, even if he concedes a boundary, it's going to be a great over. 2 sixes only is the way they can come back in this over. Rohit and Vijay. He gets one. It's a boundary. It's a longer boundary over there. They are in hunt. 17 4.1. Still a very good over. Excellent over this is. Even if it goes for one more boundary, still it's a good over. He gets a sixer, it would be an over. Still below par, but that would be acceptable. Yes, the match winning over by this man, bowling brilliantly. Sadiq. Rohit, if he gets a sixer on this one, they would be on course. They would be on course for a very, very entertaining and enticing chase over here. Oh, what an over! What an over! Match winning over from Sadiq, which has widened the equation, made it really tough. They need some mad magic from here on to win this one. 24 balls to get 70 runs, not easy at all. But these two guys, if anybody in the team tailor-made for this situation on this ground, it is these two men. The best part for the Avengers is the onside boundary is a bigger boundary as compared to it. It's a boundary where it is fairly big and not easy to muscle. What an over that was by Sadiq, almost winning it in that very same over, taking the match completely away. Vijay Kakani has bowled well. Who's going to bowl? Huzaifa. He needs to hit Huzaifa for minimum 3 sixes in this over, which is not possible. Huzaifa has not given them opportunities. Only 1 6 which was hit against him was almost a caught catch which was dropped. Huzaifa, look at those numbers. Only 1 6er hit against him, that also was almost a catch taken. He has been the most economical bowler. If they want to win this one, they will need an over of 20-25 minimum, an over in which they have to hit 3 sixes, maybe get 25 runs. Still they would need 15-16 runs per over, and to hit it against Huzaifa, not easy. He's a smart leg spinner, changes his length quickly as per anticipating what the batsman is about to do, whether he's going to march, whether he's going to stay on the back foot, whether he's going to lean forward. His length changes accordingly. That's a big wide. 69 from 4. They need 20 run over. Maybe even that won't help. More than 20 run over. At least one couple of overs to go for 20 runs. Crashed into the covers. The dew won't allow the ball to zip past. But the problem is the ball would be wet, not easy for Huzaifa to grip. There is where the issue lies in, the wet ball. If they happen to get a couple of no balls because of the wet ball, then they would have a big chance. The JBCN right now look away from it, completely away. Just 10% chance of them to win from here, but these two men, I would still fancy them getting closer, even winning it. Oh, shots like that would help them. That will run away for a boundary. It's hit with brute force, very difficult to stop those. Huzaifa is not happy with the effort, but it was hit so hard in this chilly weather, it would invite some broken fingers. 149 for 4. He muscled it into that onside. They need loads and loads of this. You keep hitting them, you never know. You get closer to the target. .64 from 22. Highly improbable, but not impossible. He got the first. He needs at least 2 sixes now in this over. 2 sixes minimum needed to be at par with that score, 17 runs. That's what I was talking. The ball might slip out and the no balls might come. That's a factor which I was talking about. It's a no ball, 2 runs, No, he's not taking a. He's a gentleman, Rohit. He won't take a run when the fielder has fallen down. It's a free hit. 2 runs. That is what I was talking. This extra, at least couple of times it will happen, because in the next 22 balls, bowlers are going to find it difficult to grip the ball. That is what I was wondering. If this had gone for a sixer, then again a free hit ball, that would be an added advantage. Anyways, 2 bonus runs for them. Free hit, which is going to disappear. That's a sixer. Vijay, VK just showing how powerful he is. That is the reason I say that no balls are going to be crucial. That has just happened. Because of that wet ball, it's very difficult for the spinners to grip. Josefa has bowled so well. It's not his fault. It is that wet, ultra wet outfield which is not allowing him to grip the ball. He might go for it again. They needed 2 sixes in this over. One they have got. Somebody in the vicinity wants the ball to run. What they have got in this over, 9 plus 2, 11 runs. Still below par. Still a good over in spite of that 6 being hit. Couple of balls, they need at least a sixer in this. If they get 2 sixes, it would be icing on the cake. 6 and a 4 will keep them in hand. If he gets 10 runs in the next 2 balls, it will leave with 45 in 3, which is possible with these 2 guys on this ground, considering the dimensions and considering the 2 batters. Rohit, super bowling, missed out. A very crucial ball coming up, guys. It will just take the match away from them. 19 balls, 55. Almost they need somebody scoring a fastest 15, 18, 17 balls, something like that. And they would need some extras to aid them. That would be 4. No one's going to stop that. In fact, there is a player, Satish is there. I take my words back. 54 in the next 3, 18 runs per over. JBC and Avengers in the driving seat. Just 5% chance for them to win from here, because they have some good bowlers. Rohit there, that 5% chance would look like 40% chance. Rohit would feel it is still a 40-60 chance, 40 to their team, 60 to the opposition. Him staying there, they have hope. They should believe that they can win. And considering all those dynamics, not easy to score 54 in the last 18 balls. They need almost 3 sixes every over, and with this 1 over remaining of this man, it is going to be interesting. He's bowled really. He is the game changer who came in and he got the balls in the right areas. He got Deshpande out, Vinit Kakani. The scorer has just added those 18-19 runs of some other bowler to his scoring tally. $159 for 4. 17 overs done and dusted. 3 overs remaining. Vinit Kakani bowling his last over. 3 overs, 54 runs needed. He has bowled really well, almost getting Vijay Sarbaz Deshpande on his first ball, which he bowled, which was a close LBW. Nicely bowled, equally well played. That's brilliant running from Vijay. Look at the fitness of this man, Vijay. 2 runs, 52 in 17. Rohit, if they win, they want to win this one. And if they win this one eventually, if they get closer, Rohit might get a full century. He might get the first 3 figures of this tournament. If that happens, that's going to be some entertainment to watch. Right now, Vineet is almost impossible to get away. He's bowled so well. Probably the game changer to begin. Oh, what a shot against a bowler who has bowled so well. That's a very long hit to the longest part of the ground, because we are to the right extreme of the ground, the wicket, and it has been hit so far. It's a massive sixer against a bowler who has bowled so well. Hitting it against the spin, against the rolling arm, against the round arm, not easy. A shot of authority that was. So 8 runs in the first 2 balls. So this is brilliant running. Just running mad just to give strike to Rohit. 10 runs in the first 3 balls. 44 in 15. The scoreboard seems to be stuck. 44 in 15. This is interesting to watch. 44 in 15. Oh, that's a cracking hit. Superb. The hitting continues. 40 in 14. 40 in 14. He's got it right now, the scorer. And got Vineet's figures also right. 81 of 53 now. Rohit, he might get this century. He might win the match. He needs both the balls to go for sixes. If that happens, they're going to win this one. At least a 6 and a 4 happens. I think KCC are going to win this one. They need 2 sixes or 2 boundaries of the last 2 balls. That's nicely bowled. Inside edge. Again, will they go for a second? Yes, an easy 2. He will walk the second. A sixer here is a must. 13 balls, 38 runs. 1 shot, just 1 run. 13 balls, 39 runs now. How much they have got so far? 15 runs in this over. They need 18 every over. Last ball, if it goes for a sixer, it is going to be interesting. 13 balls, 39 runs. It has hit the ground. 12 balls, 39 runs to win. Superb. The umpiring has been Rohit Paul. Has given some great decisions today. Superb umpiring. 12 balls and 39 runs to win. So 175. In fact, it is 39 in the next 12 balls. So what they need is 39 from the next 12 balls. I beg your pardon, just 12 balls, not 20. 12 balls, 39 runs. Vijay, he might be the hero, but getting those runs against Raid won't be easy. He is one of the most experienced, but on the shorter ground with these two batsmen, this is not an impossible target. It's highly improbable, very difficult, but not impossible. Vijay asking for the helmet against Raid, rightly so, because Raid can bowl quick. Also, it's a soggy ball where the ball might slip out of the hands. So wearing a helmet is always the best option. In fact, you should be wearing a helmet. Your safety is more important than anything else. Avengers, JVC and Avengers in a commanding position, but they understand the threat this man poses, Rohit. If they win this one, Rohit will get a century. If Rohit gets a century or a 110, they win this one. It is almost complementary to each other. This man, he can be the game changer. He goes mad. They need 3, 4 sixes. 3 sixes maybe in an over. 3 sixes in both overs. 6 sixers they need if they want to win this one. Or maybe 5 sixers will do. 5 big hits to the fence. And if the ball slips out of the hands, 5 wides are going to help even. Oh, what a ball! That is the Raid I have seen bowling in the last 3-4 years. Today he was completely off color. Only ball he got right on spot was a wicket ball. Otherwise, it wasn't the same Raid which I have seen. This is the Raid I know. Moving the ball, bowling with great pace. And he has put it in the right area now. Equation says 11-39. 11 balls, 39 runs. Over to Rohit now. He has to bat like Rohit Sharma here. He's batted like Rohit Sharma, looks like Rohit Sharma, built like Rohit Sharma, played like Rohit Sharma. Will he do it? Almost improbable now. They needed a sixer in the first 2 balls. They haven't got. They need couple sixes and a boundary in this over. Oh, what a shot! That's a cracking sixer. Is it a 4 or a 6? Is it just short? Oh, what a hit that is. What does the equation say? 9 balls, 34. With this man hitting balls like that, it is not impossible. He can even hit 2 sixes in the next 3 balls. Maybe 6-6-4 in the next 3 balls. Maybe 6-6-6, but not against Riot. Not easy against Riot. Even if he gets a couple of sixes, that would be great. If he gets a sixer and a boundary, it will still keep them in hunt. The sixer and a boundary also would be a fine return in the next 3 balls. That's gone very high. I think that's gone too far even. In fact, he gets a brace. 8 balls, 32 runs. They're still in it. They're still in it. They're not out of it. Condition is the last 2 balls have to travel out of the park. A 6 and a 4 also will keep them in hunt, but 2 sixes would keep them evenly poised. 20 in the last 2 is possible. 24, 28, highly improbable. $20 in the last 6, maybe on the shorter side. Yes, it's a bigger side. All this would have gone for 6s, the boundaries which are going now. That is hit very hard. What they need, 31 now. One good ball, that will seal the deal. It goes for a 6s, they have a slightly outside chance. I think, no, strongly think JBCN will win it hands down now, unless something miraculous happens, unless something maddening happens, unless the ball slips out of the hands for a couple of times for 5 wides. Ryder's bowled beautiful in the last over. Just 8 under the circumstances is outstanding. Where they needed 19.5 runs per over, just 8 runs. 6 here will be 14, still below par. It's gone very high. Has it gone the distance? No, it is a boundary though. They need 27 in the last 6. With Rohit, he might get a century, but they might get the win, not get the win which they want to. Remember the first stop which was made, where a boundary was stopped, which the ball was certain to go for a boundary, an awkward bounce, the fielder stopped, and he did not concede runs over there. Thus 4 runs which saved. That is how detrimental it comes to. It could have been 23 in the last 6. With this man standing, it would not be impossible. Oh, Satish Roy bowling the last over. If he misses the ball slips out of the hand, the wet ball, and it goes for no ball, and if that is it for a 6er, then anything is possible. The only way they can come back or have a slight test of the chances is with that aspect. The ball slipping out of the hand due to his wetness, and Rohit hits it for a 6er. So those 7 runs would be chopped off, and another 6 over there will make things very interesting. All hypothetical, this is all wishful thinking. Let's see. Just want to have a closer match. We deserve to watch something sensational. JBCN would not like all those incident prone over. They would just like to finish these 6 balls with just 10-15 runs, and they win this one. So in spite of having 27 runs in the bank, they are making absolutely sure that they don't give away runs. Rohit, it's a bigger part of the ground which is hampering his run making. Oh, that's a cracking hit. That's a shot of the evening. The match is on. It is not over until it is over, they say. And those 4 runs saved might just be the difference between winning and losing. That awkward ball in the first over, where the fielder did a great job and stopped a certain boundary, and again one more diving stop where a boundary was stopped. 2 boundaries which could have been easily boundaries, they were stopped by the fielders. 21 in the next one. This one also might disappear. That's beautifully done. They will go for the second without a doubt. They should go to the wrong end. This is wrong end. 19 in the next 4. He's bowled well, Satish. Oh, so close. So close these guys are running. But for all those misfields which they did, the extras which they gave away, they are themselves to blame for being in such a situation. But still, with Rohit, hope is there. Rohit might get a century in the next ball. For Tutus Edge, some good fortune, but they are still in it. It's his 100. What, the first 100 of Jfsc, 40 plus season 4. What an fighting knock by the captain. What an innings. 3 balls, 15 runs. All three results possible. The most likely result is a JBC when Avengers win. The second possible result is a Sharma kind of an innings where he smashes 3 sixes, a 6-6-4 maybe. And the third probable result would be 6-6-2 where it is a tie. All results possible. In fact, 6-6-6. Let's see what's going to happen. 6-2-4 in the first 3 balls. 15 in the next 3. Oh, what a shot! They are still in it. They are still in it. 2 balls and 11 runs. All 3 results possible. The more likely result is a draw, a tie. I think the most likely result is a tie. I strongly think he might hit a boundary of the next ball and he might hit a sixer of the last ball, and tie would be another tie in first 3 matches. What an exciting tournament. What an exciting tournament. 2 balls, 11 runs. What a match this is turning out to be. What an innings from Rohit. Oh, loved to cover this one. Every run is important. Talking about the stop, which are the 2 stops which they made, and the way wicketkeeper Satish has kept. That ball shouldn't slip out of the hands now. With that due, under pressure, Satish is bowled so well, but in the last over is under pressure. Oh, that's a cracking ball, and that will seal the deal. Heartbreak for Rohit. What an innings though. What a fighting innings. 100 in a losing cause. Very well bowled, Satish. They need 11 in the last ball. All those small little things, they might just fall short by a boundary. And a good catch by Riot. 2 wonderful catches to dismiss a very fighting knock by Rohit. What an innings, what a match. It was closer than you think. They chased it all the way. Hardik's bowling was crucial. Huzefa's bowling was crucial. And I think the man who turned it with his game was Vineet Kakani with his good bowling.